we go. The microphone is on. Welcome and happy Saturday, the 20th of April 2024. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you here today. And of course, as you can see on the live screens, very little visibility. It's amazing that we can actually see it a little bit right now over in the top right one. Every once in a while we see the splooshiness happening, which is, I guess, the fun word for here. And of course, down on the bottom left, the archive footage that, of course, after much frustration last night, I started putting on my detective hat to try to figure out what the heck was going on with why I couldn't transfer everything, and ended up deleting the cloud stuff from my Windows 11 machine, as well as Teams, as well as several other pieces of software that I thought was absolutely useless. And lo and behold, my files reappeared, which I thought was rather unique. And then I did further investigation on why my thumb drive wouldn't work, and found out that Windows 11 reformatted it in the FAT32 process rather than NTFS format. So, go figure, eh? So, the root of the evil is Windows, Microsoft Windows. Anyway, we've conquered it, and I was able to transfer these files over. So that is all cool. I could have done it other ways too, and built myself a local network here, but I'm too lazy for that, and it's also more of a security risk. So I will stay away from that thing for now. But anyway, I'm glad to have you all on board, and hope you're enjoying at least the canned lava. It gives you something to look at rather than just gray screens. And hopefully everything will happen. Let's see, we got a bunch of people in here already, so welcome to all of you. We'll go say some names here. So welcome Sharon, I can hear you. And Mr. Pillar and Henry is here, and Brian at Perfectibility 999, and Paige is also on board, as well as Hermione and Fluffy and Sue. And let's see, who else was in here? I seen, what is it? Hang on. Layla is here, welcome. Who else was it I seen in here? There's other people. Dennis is going aloha somewhere. And Paige, yep, we got you. And there's others. We got Mr. Pillar already. Lizoid is on board, I think, somewhere. Don't step on him. Sparks also here. Hopefully they're all still hanging around and enjoying the show. Gem T also on board. And of course we've got a bunch of people sitting in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in as well. Speaking of lurkers, we have to take care of them. And we'll do that right now, and try this anyway. We'll see. My typing skills and talking at the same time are always suspect, if you know what I'm saying. It's a little bit like chewing a bubble gum and walking backwards. I can't do it. Anyway, there's a lava cookies for everyone, and all good. And yep, I do see Lizoid. He is here. He's not working on his container. I knew it. He'd pop in as soon as he seen cookies. That's the way it works. Looking for Lizoid. Yep. He was waiting for the cookies to be handed out. That's all. He's gonna run away now. Put some more in his container. Again, you getting any size of a volume there? Just finished. Awesome. Well, that is all cool. Anyway, let's get at things here though, and talk about what's going on. Of course, right now, the horrible weather is in Iceland is not doing us much good. Unfortunately, it is what it is though. Let's see if we can make this one a little bit smaller here so it kind of fits. We can see the other screens a little bit more. And top right, of course, is the one that is almost visible. And yeah, heavy rains and wind and a cloud, low level fog, cloud coming in at a very low angle and doing them in. The weather there in Grindavik, not so good. There you go. 8 degrees Celsius, so it's nice and warm, but 30 mile an hour or 48 kilometer an hour winds, and current humidity is 96%. So, yeah, rain conditions, rain with wind. Yeah, in other words, it's a normal day in Iceland. No, they do have some nice days there too, so let's not call this normal, but this is not unusual. Let's put it that way. And let's take a look. I'm going to pop over to the uplift chart. What took my almond cookie? Oh no, that's horrible. Anyway, here's the latest uplift chart that we were seeing. And I'm going to refresh that just to make sure I am up to date here. And it is, yeah. So that's what we're seeing, still continuing on its upward battle here as things progress. And, you know, the big question comes up is, what's it going to do when it hits that magic threshold area? What are we going to see? Are we going to get a second eruption? Or is the first eruption going to intensify? This is something to really ponder, and it really makes a person wonder how things will progress in the near future. It's going to be interesting. I'll tell you, you know, from our standpoint, this is something new. It's not really new that Mr. Pillar, the fact that the eruption is continuing and we have the uplift happening as well, you know, is there a possibility of, you know, the, like kind of going through two hypotheses here. One would be we get a second eruption somewhere else. You know, possibly over in Antwerp or south by the radio towers somewhere. Who knows? And again, this is all hypothetical. Or we see the pressure break through to the existing lava tubes that are feeding this, or into the dike that is feeding this current eruption. And if it is the latter, then we should see a tremendous amount of accelerated eruption kind of thing. Some larger plumes coming out of the same vent, possibly multiple vents reopening, and that kind of thing. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens, because if this magma gets back into the original dike area and ends up mixing with this other source, what will happen? And right now they are two distinctive feeds going to them, and as my hypothesis previously there, that we have, you know, somewhere down underneath Fragranfell, that we have that magma chamber that's sitting at 15-16 kilometers down, and that has a dike coming up to a sill at about 7 to 8 kilometers down, and from that point it is feeding the Schwarzenegge sill, and it is feeding the current eruption. So if we continue to maintain that pressure in that hypothetical sill at 7 to 8 kilometers, it's going to turn around and keep pumping the stuff out. And the question becomes is how much is down further in the other magma chamber, because the sill is a limited size versus the physical size of the magma chamber itself, and we really have no idea of how large of an area it is or how much magma might be down there. So very, very hard to say. I mean, anew compared to the previous 3 eruptions, when the eruption ended and it went up till another one. Yeah, and Mr. Pillar, that's the whole thing. What we're getting at here is the, those were likely from the dike that came from the sill under Schwarzenegge, whereas this new one here is likely from a second sill, because they aren't jiving 100% with the time and stuff. So like we know they're separate areas, right? So anyway, yeah, getting over to our rumble chart here, basically seeing our magmatic, our purple color, continuing on at fairly high levels here, which is awesome, and we want to see it up there. Seismicity right straight down the line on that arbitrary number of 4,000 going down that line. What kind of makes me go scratching my head a little bit is why did we see a drop here in the tectonic? It was moving along so nicely, but it is on its way back up, so definitely not concerned about it stopping. But it's just a little odd to see that big of a drop and then it regain once again. Now, one of the things that we do have to kind of mention here, everything here with this inclement weather, whether we're looking at the uplift chart or the rumble chart, it is affected by the weather. Winds howling at 40 plus kilometers an hour, yeah, it can affect the areas and it can affect the sensors quite easily. So things to consider there. Let's get over to the earthquake map real quick, and not a heck of a lot going on there. Earthquake wise, we see in all of Iceland in the last 12 hours we got 27 quakes. And I moved myself off of there, and let's go take a look at some of them. Couple out here in the water, 0.95, 7.5 kilometers down from a 1242, and a 1248, a 1.45, a 6.5 kilometers down. That's it for out in the water, and we don't see anything else further out. Now let's zoom into our eruptive area here, and we do have a couple quakes, and again they are down at what I refer to as the dike's depth at 4.5 kilometers down, 4.47, and the other one is a 0.5, 6.5 kilometers down. So what's up with that? That's a bit deeper than the original dike. Anyway, that was a 922. So interesting for those. And then taking a look at this, 6.4 kilometers down for 0.6 over here in Fragile Felt, where I think the other sill is. 909 was the time on that one. The other one a 0.68, 8.2 kilometers down from 1146. And that's right where I'm surmising it as coming from. So from there to there and to over here somewhere. Maybe down a different path though. So that is always cool and interesting. And again, if we take a look, that's our plate boundary here. So maybe there is a weak spot along the plate boundary, and that is where the original dike formed. And of course, the spot where they figured it came up was right about in here, beside the gravel pits or quarries, if you want to call it, and Thorbjorn, of course. So very interesting to look at those things. Things have died down over beside the lake here, so Kristevik very quiet right now, and just what is it, Klifarvatn, the lake just to the east of the lake anyway, 0.66, 7.8 kilometers down from 833 for that one. And further over, 0.68, 5.8 clicks down from 858. From 1104, we had a 0.64, 8.7 kilometers down. A 1.8 clicks down from 1855. And this one here from 1720, a 0.3, 4.2 kilometers down for him. And Piggy is here. Yellow. Are you a yellow today? I hope you're doing okay, Piggy, and welcome. Good to see you. And no stress. If you're tired, leave. Rest. Close your eyes. Relax. If I ever say I am buying a new bed for the sty bought me, why are you buying a new bed? A bigger bed, maybe? Girl, know when she's not wanted. Oh boy, are they kicking you out of your bed, Piggy? You need to put a fence around your sty and keep them out. Anyway, over at Hekla, we have 0.53 at 10.7 kilometers down. Yeah, by accident bought a bigger bed by accident. This is sounding a little bit odd. 11:53 is when this 0.53 happened. 10.7 clicks down. The other one over here at Katla, 1.02, 4.3 kilometers down, and that's from 1408. Moving up, we've got one near Grimsvatn, 0.88, 7.6 kilometers down, 1538. This one, part of Bardabunga's extent there, and it's a 1.7, 10.3 clicks down, and 11:47 is the time on that. And we've got a 1.05, 7.6 clicks down, and 11:50 is the time for him. And at 1640, a 2.25, 6.2 kilometers down. And again, this is right on the plate boundary area, so to see quakes there, not unusual. Moving up a little bit further, here at Askja, we have one small quake, a 0.41, 3.5 kilometers down from 1437. And out by Herdebreit, we've got a few little quakes here, 0.3, 8.9 clicks down, 1703, a 0.63, a 5.1 clicks down, 1503, 1505, a 0.49, 5.8 clicks down, and a 0.4, 4.5 kilometers down from 1505. And moving further north, we see a small 0.2, 800 meters down, and that's from 1916. And then out here in the water, a 5.4 kilometers down from 1838. And this one, a 0.46, 4.7 kilometers down, 1143. And a 0.779 kilometers down from 856 this morning. And nothing further north and nothing further south. So a big one on the map today is that 2.25 at Bardabunga. So not much there. And the rest, of course, is what we're seeing here. And, normal little quake activity is to be expected. Let's see. Okay, I was 150 One is a 180. Okay. An extra root of a foot of a bed. Okay. Boy. Okay. No, my stye. He has a man cave and he can smoke in. Okay. So, Piggy, you bought the new bed and you got it set up. Question is this extra space going to be good for having all the critters in there? Or are they going to try to snuggle up in the top end where you want to sleep? I'm just wondering. No, I always buy a king size. Now will fit the bed, less hangover. Okay, cool. Anyway, so yeah, Iceland looking interesting, and of course, I think the really odd thing for today is this drop here. In my opinion, just a little odd, but we do see it though happening. We've got other transitions here where we see both up and downward activity. So not that unusual. It's just why did it do that? I didn't see any quakes associated with it. Maybe just something happening underneath there. And that's not what I wanted to hit there. Where's my other buttons? Yeah, on this one, the uplift, of course, continuing to do its thing. So all good. A 5-minute warning. Thank you. And let's go back here for right now. And of course, you can see still not very good stuff going on there as far as visibility. In the top right, you can barely see the volcano. Of course, at the bottom left is the archived footage. So, and that is on a loop. That's about 7.5 hours of video, and I'm very happy that is on there. So I have the full version, the full eruption there of this massive spill, plus the other hour at the end is the cracking of the volcano, and the volcano letting out all the lava on the back side of this view. So that's what we've got. Oh, you're gonna get a new mattress to fit the bed. Oh, okay. Well, that'll be good. Awesome. Okay, let's continue on here, and yeah, we got 5 minutes. Let's have a quick look over in our other ones. I don't think they're going to take that long. Let's see, where am I? Mexico. Let's go to Mexico, and yeah. Let's put that back up there. Why does it do that? I want to see the whole thing. All right, so yeah, Mexico, Popocatépetl, about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, up on the plateau. We're not seeing a heck of a lot. We had a lot of clouds sitting right on top of the volcano, so very difficult to make out what's actually coming out of the volcano, although right here you can see a little bit of pluming. If we go back a little bit further, it was yucky weather. And further back, we did see some more activity, if it'll show. There we go. And that is kind of whitish material, the steam coming out of there, so likely a lot of moisture being evaporated. We do know, though, like when I looked back earlier, that we seen glow in the caldera still, or at least the steam coming out of it was glowing. Here you can see a little bit there of that material as well. And then if we go back, there's into the nighttime. This is a 5:19 in the morning. You can definitely see that glow, and going back a little bit more intense from a 4:48. So we know there's open lava in there. Even if we go further back, 2:48, that's a couple more hours back. definitely see the steam being lit up. So we know there's a lava in there. Pretty cool. So let's leave that one be. We're going to make that one smaller. Next one is, of course, our wonderful, let's see, we'll get rid of that, our wonderful Fuego. And I don't know how visible a Fuego will be today. There is, I didn't actually look back on this one, I should have. Looking at it, 11:31, we had that plume rising up out of there, and multiple plumes actually coming up above the clouds. 10:29 as an example, and that's a nice mushroom cloud going up there. So definitely a little bit of explosive action, if you will, in that sense. More stuff coming up, 8:21, and when we go back a little further, you can see almost a continuous plume going on there at 6:45. And if we go back a little bit into our nighttime setting, we could start to see some of that glow of the lava in little bits here and there, tumbling down the hill. So that wasn't too bad. And if we go back a little bit further, and I'm hoping I'm going to get this right on here. Let's get a little bit better here. I want to see how high this popped. So this is from 5:01 a.m. and we're looking here to see how high up the little bits are flying. And as I mentioned, it's relatively explosive. So I did see some lights over here, possibly a photographer doing his thing. But yeah, it didn't look like it blew up that high. But definitely some lava coming out of there, and there's no question about that. And I don't think there's too much else, but we did have a kind of a moonlit shot here, silhouetting the volcano, and a little bit of lava popping out of there. So that is actually pretty cool looking, and yeah, if you like that sort of thing, that is. And if we go back a little bit further, we do see a little bit more going on there prior to the moon making its way into the frame. And that's pretty awesome. That was from 3:03 this morning. And back to live, and of course volcano gray be the color. Real quick at the other ones, this is of course a Messiah volcano in Nicaragua, a little further south. That's what the pit of doom looks like right now. And it has got more gravel in it again. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. We'll leave that be. Let's go to Costa Rica. We don't see Rincon de la Vieja yet. The other one here in Costa Rica is, of course, Poás, and Poás is, of course, as you can see, suffering from a jungle gray or a volcano gray. I don't know which one. A little bit of both. And let's see if we can refresh this and get a picture. No. Rincon de la Vieja refuses to show itself. Let's continue on going further south into South America. Laguna del Mole real quick. Pretty normal looking there. Nothing unreal or outrageous. And we'll leave that one be. The other one, of course, is Villarica in central Chile. And you can definitely tell it is degassing. We know there is also active lava up in that caldera, so we do see that glow at nighttime, so pretty awesome. All right, let's leave that one be. I'm going to put it back over here to Popocatépetl. I want to make sure they're all back to small. And let's put us back here. For now, I am going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So for all those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're enjoying the show, by all means hit that subscribe button, turn it from red to gray, and don't forget to hit the notification button. I just got scared because polishing was a polishing snout, and that's that piggy, and she's dangerous. All right, I'm going for a break before I get hit. or something, or bopped, or whatever it is. Here's some music, and don't go away. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Jem and Henry and John and Sue and Sarah saying howdy, Doc. Welcome, Sarah, and welcome back, everyone. Good to have you on board. All right, so let's keep going with stuff. And yeah, the canned lava, bottom left screen is canned lava. And of course, the rest of the three screens there are live. Thank you, Paige, for the welcome back. And yeah, let's pop over to our next volcano on the list. And that is a Merapi, and hopefully a Merapi will make us happy. Actually, we just missed it. Let's close that. And there you go, some bacon coming down the hill. Let's back that up. There's a little bit of a misty cloud and that kind of stuff going on, but let's just get that back to where it popped here. So at 3:40 a.m. Is the time, and you can see that bacon starting to descend the mountain, and definitely heading on down. So nice to see a little bit of bacon from Merapi in central Java in Indonesia. So pretty awesome. Quite an active volcano nonetheless. Doesn't matter. It's doing stuff all the time, and it's better than some that we don't have to wait for. And this is another one, 3:23 a.m. A little bit more baconess coming down the hills. And let's see if we can see more lovely lava. I'm just trying to find the bright stuff. Unfortunately, it doesn't show so well in the color camera. Just a little bits there, with a little bit of haze in there, of course, and you see the IR cam will show it a little bit brighter. And as we go, let that descend. That's a 214, and let's back up a whole bunch here and see if we can spot some more. What about right about here? Maybe, yeah. 23:55 is the time on that, and yep, definitely a little bit more bacon, so definitely thumbs up for our wonderful Merapi there in central Java. And if we go about here, let's see if that gets us there at 22:36. Yeah, we had some more lovely baconness coming down the hill, doing its thing, and there were a few more there that some of them hiding underneath that cloud that had developed earlier and kind of blew away after. And prior to that, of course, just horrible, no visibility. And so let's leave it as that. I still say a thumbs up for our wonderful Merapi, and maybe we'll see some more coming from it later. Let's carry on with our next one. I don't know if Madame Rutza has anything up for today yet. It is still early there. Oh, she does have a 20th one here, so let's take a look. There's ducks. That's Quackers relatives. And okay, why is this buffering? This makes no sense. Let's redo that and see again if it continues to buffer on us. Yep, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and anyway, we don't see anything degassing here. No big plumes, and of course those are wonderful ducks. I love it. So we'll give it a thumbs up, and as you can see, nothing going on there. And that, of course, was from 9:57 a.m. The ducks are about, so very awesome. Let's carry on, though. Next one, going over to New Zealand, and the unfortunate part about New Zealand is we are covered in complete clouds. So and nothing was visible from earlier either. And I did check, and it was just that yucky rainy weather that they've got. So let's leave that be. Gonna put that back on live, and we'll go to our next one, and that will be out in Taupo. And of course we're anticipating an artesian flea market, and there they are, all the flea vendors, and doing their thing. And they're unfortunately looks like it's kind of a rainy day there, so hopefully all the flea vendors are keeping their fleas inside. Conditions for Taupo right now: 14 Celsius, 58 Fahrenheit. Wind blowing from the south at 3 miles per hour, so not very windy, 5 kilometers an hour, and relative humidity at 90%. Not a bad day, but not so good with a little bit of rain. Of course, the lake is the caldera for Taupo, the volcano, and behind those clouds in the background there, that is Mount Ruapehu. You can just see the top sticking out in the background. That is what we got going on there. So not a heck of a lot, but hey, it is what it is. And yep, I hope probably could have got some good deals today for artesian fleas. And there today they would probably be a little cheaper since they don't have as many buyers. Prices, prices go down. It's supply and demand, and when there's no demand, prices will go down. It's just the way it works. All right, so let's leave our wonderful New Zealand. This, of course, the central area of the North Island, and multiple volcanoes in the distance here, including, of course, Taupo, the lake itself being the super volcano. Anyway, this shot courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center, and all good. I'll probably change the angle. What happened? Why are there two sets of parking stripes? Two sets? That's two, and that's a New Zealand thing. You can park differently if you like. I have no idea. It looks like somebody decided to change it to angle parking from parallel parking, and maybe there wasn't enough room, and they decided to make it angle parking to allow more traffic to go by. It's unlikely the angle parking now. They could have got some black paint out and painted over those other lines, or gray or something. We know that color, volcano gray, and that works well. Anyway, let's leave that there. This shot, of course, courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. Let's make that one smaller and put it back over here, and we will carry on. Let's go to Hawaii, maybe. Yeah, let's go there. We'll take a look and see what's happening in Hawaii as soon as I click some other buttons here. Where are we? There we go. Hawaii. Helemaumau crater there in Hawaii. And that, of course, is Kilauea on the big island of Hawaii. And we see some degassing happening. Obviously not a heck of a lot, no lava showing anywhere, and things are starting to just get a little warm. It's 10:49 a.m. there, and the day's just starting, so pretty awesome. I don't think there was anything else earlier this morning, maybe a little bit more steamy fog, and that is about it. So that's what we got. Why did that change to 480? There we go. Anyway, that's what we got going on there, and we'll put that back onto the live scene. Let's get over, and we'll make that one smaller. Go over to the thermal image. I did refresh it earlier. I'm going to refresh it again here, and yeah, this is about an hour later. from what I had. Anyway, looking not too bad. Again, a thermal camera, so our sun-heated rock is about this color, what's up here in the foreground. And that's not affected by the heat from in the caldera pot here itself. So that's kind of the ambient temperature. So when you see that around, you know that's just heated up by the sun, not necessarily heat from underneath. But the lighter areas, of course, that is heat from down below, and magma slash lava sitting underneath there. Reason I say both is because some of this lava or some of this magma had come to the surface, degassed, and gone back down through sinkholes and what have you there, especially out here in this lava pond that shrank out of sight. So we've got a little mix of both, and I guess we could just call it magma till it comes back out, but yeah, interesting nonetheless. So pretty cool there. So we can leave that guy be, and let's get over to our next one that we want to look at, and that is Japan. And we'll have a look there real quick. There is an ice cream boat docked right now, so if you wish to get your ice cream, you can go and get some ice cream. Not a problem. Ice cream boat is there. Sparks, welcome. And yeah, cloud in the background, so I don't know what our visibility will be like. I want a mint chocolate chip. No, well, you can have that, Sarah. I'm all good. I'm volcanoes cloaked. Yeah, just like your boat. It has that special cloaking device. Anyway, let's take a look at closer up view. Well, yeah, there's a closer up view of the cloaked volcano. Let's back that up a little bit and see if we can spot anything. It is very early in the morning, 5:52 a.m., so everything that we're seeing are nighttime shots, and we're not seeing a heck of a lot. Looks like the, oh, and there, you can almost see a little bit of an edge there. Let's go back a little bit more. No, the clouds have done it in, and this is going all the way back to the previous day. You can just see a little bit of the amount of the volcano, and going all the way back, and that's what it was like yesterday at 1808 their time. So pretty cool. No discernible activity that we can tell, so let's leave that. Let's go to our next one, and this is ASO. And ASO is pretty awesome, but it's not very awesome when it's raining. We don't see a darn thing back there. Mind you, that's yesterday. Let's put it on today. How about that? Ooh, even better. Let's go back during the night. Yeah, we see a few stars and stuff, but we don't see any glow from the volcano itself. Going back a little bit more, I'm hoping that we'll see something. Well, we see the parking lot lights. We don't see a glow. We see the lights out there at the trail and stuff like that, but no glow of lava today. And I don't know if it's because of perhaps a rain in the area, and it's kind of cooled the top layers of that lava. And that shot, you did see kind of a plume here. Unfortunately, it is buffering. I don't know why, and it loves to do that for the nighttime scenes that are hard to see. But yeah, we can't see that now. But that is what we got. So pretty cool. This is not lava. This is the parking lot. There's some cars sitting there with the lights on. The lava should be out here somewhere. So let's leave it as that. We'll put that back on live. Make that one smaller. Go to the next shot, and this, of course, is Asama. Asama is approximately 100 kilometers northwest of Tokyo. It is degassing, as you can see here. doing its thing. And if we go back into the nighttime view, very hard to see, but there is some activity there. And there's a little bit better view with some stars in the background. And we continue to see gases coming out of it further back. A little harder to tell, but it is there. And moving on a little more through the night in various spots. Looks like earlier it wasn't as gassy as what it was later on or closer to morning hours. Very little activity there. So, yep, and that is the current shot though. That is live. That is Osama volcano in our wonderful Japan. Like I said, about 100 kilometers northwest of Tokyo. Let's make that one smaller. And ice cream boat still in there, so that is awesome. And I hope everyone got their ice cream and being nice all day. What all day was being nice all day was last night. Yeah, it was a night. It's nice here now too. I'm thinking it's about 12 degrees Celsius here now. All the snow out in Bunnyland is just about gone. I'm thinking about putting a water bowl down there, so we'll have to do that soon. Let's see, where are we at? We are at 2:56, so a couple more minutes here before we get back over to doing the before the break. And no volcano report yet, but we'll take a look at we're going to look at bacon seeds, and then volcano report, and then earthquake, and then SO2, and that kind of stuff. Yeah, all that stuff. But what we can probably do is we do have a report on Fernandina, and I think we can probably bring that one up real quick. Or sorry, not Fernandina. Ruang is the one that we've got the report on. So let's go take a look at that one before the break here. So Ruang volcano, and explosion continues at reduced levels, and you can see that in the shot there. So dense ash emissions from Ruang volcano yesterday. It is definitely continuing to do its thing, and that is some very rich ash-laden plumes coming out of there. So I think that volcano is on the go. This image, of course, courtesy of PVMBG. And here's another one from nighttime from Julius S23. Increasingly dark ash column from Ruang volcano yesterday, and pretty scary, and of course almost going straight up. That means it will come back down straight. And this is something else. This is from Tom Pfeiffer. Ash eruption from the lava dome, a bluish flame around the circular perimeter of the active dome. Corresponding to the outline of the vent are possible. Okay, so yeah, kind of neat to see that, but that is not related to our present volcano. Let's leave that be. And it says here in the description, although the explosive activity at the volcano continues, it is at essentially considerably diminished levels. 3 explosions have been detected through the surveillance camera over the last 48 hours. Ash-rich columns rose to an altitude ranging between 1,125 and 1,925 meters, drifting to the south. The alert level of the volcano remains at a 4. In order to mitigate a risk, people are advised to avoid the area within approximately 6 kilometers of the main crater. And since it is an island, it's not that hard to stay away that far. So pretty easy stuff there. And thank you, Sue, for sending that one in. That is awesome. Let's put us back over here for now. And we'll keep our anticipation of being able to see our wonderful vent in live fashion rather than in the canned lava fashion. We'll see what happens here shortly. And, you know, with the wind blowing in from the southeast, of course, that warmer air, that moisture is really being released. So pretty cool. Anyway, it is time for me to go take a break. So for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. And I got the pistachio ice cream, yummy. Thank you, Sue. And I seen that up there. I didn't mention it yet, so all good. But it's just in time, so I'm going to go eat my ice cream while I'm on break. So keep smiling, everyone. And here's some music, if I can get it going. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there from Sparks and from Piggy saying welcome back, Daddy / Granddad Fox loves from Alina Thistles and Perlin. How sweet, Piggy. Thanks. And thank you, Sue and Henry and John. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. From Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Paige, as well. Awesome. All right, so it is bacon seed time. And that's what we're going to do next. So let's leave our lovely canned lava and the volcano gray bee, and we'll get over to bacon seeds. And I think I forgot to do something with my bacon seeds. So give me a second here. I'm going to split the screen here for a second and fix my little issue. I did load the bacon seeds. I just forgot to do something. And that is unclick them all as we wanted to go through. Otherwise, I'm going to be showing you the first ones last. All right, let's get that going. So bacon seeds, here we come. And of course, this was the last one from yesterday. A very cool photo. And let's see what we got for today's bacon seeds. And we'll start out with that. Oh, look at that. There's a mama and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, possibly 9 little piglets there. Hard to tell. It looks like 8 or 9. The one closest to mama is hard to figure out. Yeah. We're a family all lined up. Yep. Mama and the babies, definitely. You don't want to get a mama mad, and don't hurt the babies. She'll take care of you very quickly. 2 butts at the end. I call it 9. Okay, if you're seeing a 2 at the end, all right. Well, it could be. I have no idea, but somewhere around there. All good. Let's get to the next one. And this one happens to be having some din-dins being served in a silver bowl, of course. And what a better way to eat anything other than a silver bowl with a napkin underneath it. And wow. And that is an awesome little pig. Nope. Zoom says 1 spotted, but 8. Oh, 8. All right. Well, if it's 8, it's all good. Toy dogs. Yeah, I see 3 of them there behind there. Those are not imposters, I don't think. Royalty piggy. Yep, something like that. Let's get to the next bacon seed and see what we got. Ah, little smiley one. He's in his cage, which is open to getting out, and I guess he's got a heat lamp above him, and that will keep him warm. And he looks like he's got some milk on his face. I wonder what he was doing. Wants to escape. Perhaps maybe go for more milk. I don't know. It could be a straw fun. Yep. Need a little hogwash. You bet, Sue. Let's grab the next one, and it's a whole herd, and mama in the background here. I don't know how many is in here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for sure of the little ones, and possibly one mama in the background there. So 10 plus mom. I don't know about that. 3, 6, 9, 10 plus mom. Okay, maybe. Just don't get mom mad, and don't hurt the little ones, and you'll be okay. Anyway, all good. let's get to our next bacon seed and see what we got. I see 10. Yeah, if you count Mama, it's 11. But 10 little ones. Let's go for it. I do need new glasses. Henry, anything is possible. Anyway, here's another cute little one. And this is a wee bacon seed. Litter. Don't litter there, John. Littering is illegal in most places. Get it? Litter. Never mind. Bad humor. Wrinkle. Feed it. Yes, you need to feed it. And when they're wrinkly, and they'll get big and round and happy. Let's go take a look at the next one. Sad. Don't be sad there, John. It's all good. I know, bad humor. These two guys look pretty awesome. I think they're kind of neat with their floppy ears. Yep, a pair of panthers. Yep, they certainly panthers with big ears, and that's really, really awesome. And let's see what our next bacon seed looks like. Okay, what the all black ones are cool, are looking, yeah, cool looking. And here's a bunch more. Got a whole basket case here of 5 of them, and I think we might have seen them in the basket once upon a time. But pretty cool. Adele, good night to you, and hope there is some more to see tomorrow. We hope so as well. And yeah, quintets there for these guys. Pretty awesome. Let's take a look at the next bacon seeds. And that is this solo one. It's got some pinkish and whitish socks on there or something. That is pretty neat. All black otherwise. I guess you just need to go walking around in the mud and they'll turn dark as well. Name him Socks. Yeah, Sooty. Yeah, Socks. That'd be a pretty cool name. And let's get to our last bacon seed for today. Or hang on. What is going on? I should have one more bacon seed. I do have one more bacon seed. I must have. Oh, I know what it was. I didn't load it. I better get that. And here's another one with a mama. There's 3 little ones. And we'll get one more bacon seed loaded here. Let's see if we can find those real quick and load that one up. Got distracted. I know why I did that, because I cropped the picture. There was just too much around it, and I thought it'd be better cropped. And here's our last bacon seed for today. And I did crop that picture and had too much sawdust on the bottom and too much sky in the top, and made it really look skinny and small. So I'm just cutting it off a little bit on both ends helped. And I brought this guy to life. And that is a very cute looking pig, and very, very awesome. My food is your food. Yep. Yeah. I really think I could enjoy a pet mini pig after seeing all these bacon seeds over the years. They're intelligent, affectionate, and cute, and probably a bond with their humans. No, it's okay, Piggy. Don't worry about that part. You know, sometimes they look a little better when they're cropped. Otherwise, most of them are pretty good. I know it's tough to do on a phone. So no worries, Piggy. It's all good. You can just, do what you keep doing there, and that's absolutely wonderful. And we don't mind that at all. And so thank you very kindly, though, for providing these bacon seeds. Always a joy to see, and it keeps everyone kind of a little bit more on a happy note, I guess. Seeing happy little critters like this doing their thing, and does give a good theme. Pigs do get attached to their humans. They bond. Yep. Well, it's like any animal. I was watching a video earlier here about a guy in Sweden who rescued a baby squirrel, and the baby squirrel apparently had fallen down out of off of a roof, and it was injured, and the guy waited a couple of hours to see if the mama would come back, and the mama finally did come, and then checked out the baby and left it. And I guess it's because the baby was injured, and I guess a mama gave up on the baby and thought that's not going to heal, and of course the guy took the little one to the vet, had him all patched up, and then he took care of him, and he had 2 cats, and one of the cats took to the to the little squirrel, being a protector, and helped the little guy do its thing. And the only thing that was not so good is in Sweden you're not supposed to have squirrels in captivity, and of course the squirrel was really shy about going outside and things like that when the guy wanted to release him, and it stuck around, and of course from that point he figured, well, it's so shy, let's maybe put a little leash on him, that way he can always come back real fast. And apparently the squirrel liked that, but that again is part of the it's against the law. You're basically keeping an animal captive, so he decided to drop the use of the leash. But then the first cat that was the protector did pass away in its sleep, and the second cat that was there then took over the duties of being the big brother, if you will, and it was pretty cool. So it was a nice story, and there was a third cat involved in the end as well. So and the little squirrel did bond with all the cats, which is really, really cool. And I'm sure pigs will bond with their humans and other animals as well as they are brought up. So no permission to have a raccoon. You need permission to have a raccoon. Okay, cool. Well, it's just like me here, and technically I can't entrap the live rabbits. I can certainly feed the rabbits. I can, have them take care of them that way. But because they're wild rabbits, I am not allowed to keep them, right? So, this was something that just to be a feeding station for them and keep an eye on them is all good as far as I'm concerned, and keeps them happy, keeps them wild, lets them be free, so they can do their thing. You can make their lives easier, which you do. Thanks, Henry. And yeah, that's exactly what the purpose is to have them come around. I love looking at the nature part of it, so pretty awesome. Anyway, let's continue on. We had a look at our bacon seeds. We can do the volcano report real quick here, and we'll carry on from that point. So thank you again, Piggy, for the wonderful bacon seeds. And we're back over here, and we'll do a quick volcano report. So late Friday's volcanic activity, 4 volcanoes on the list. And we'll start out with Santiaguito in Guatemala. Possible volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 19:30. Then Marapi in western Sumatra, Indonesia. A volcanic ash to unknown height, reported at 20:30. And Sabancaya in Peru continuous emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 2,100. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash continues to 15,000 feet, or 4,600 meters, reported at 2,145. And then for today's volcanic activity, we have 10 volcanoes on the list. Let's start out with Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Intermittent volcanic ash eruption to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. And then intermittent volcanic ash eruption to 17,000 feet or 5,200 meters, reported at 11 a.m. and 15, that is, again in the evening. Next is Ruang in Indonesia as well, the latest eruption there. So continuous volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 1 a.m. And then it says see separate email report. We already looked at that one. And then more continuous volcanic ash emissions to 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters, reported at 1,300 and at 1,900 or 7 p.m. if you like. And the next one is Dakono Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Continuous volcanic ash to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Again at 1,300 and again at 1,900. Next is Marapi, Western Sumatra, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to unknown height, reported at 2:45 a.m. And then Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 9 a.m. and again at 1,500 or 3 p.m. Next is Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 9:15 this morning. And then we've got, where is it? Sangay in Ecuador. New volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters at 13:30. And then Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 15:30. And next is Santiaguito in Guatemala. And that is a new volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 17:15. And Taal, Luzon Island in the Philippines, a minor phreatic burst today, and reported at 18:16. Very interesting. And well, we already looked, we couldn't see it, so didn't have too much, but hopefully we'll see something pop out of there yet. Anyway, on those notes, big thank you to Sue for sending that wonderful report in. That is awesome as usual. And we already had a look at the Ruang report, so we don't need to cover that. And this is about good. So just about, it is break time. Any conclusion? I got the grapes last fall before the raccoons did. Oh, grapes! Oh, darn! Raccoons eating grapes! How dare they! All right, I'm gonna go for that break, ladies and gentlemen. For all those good people here, if you have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, first off, welcome. And if you haven't subscribed, please do click that subscribe button. Help us out and grow the channel. On those friendly notes, hi to Arla Scott, and I'm going to go for a break. Keep smiling, everyone. Here comes some music, and I'll be back in a few. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go, microphone is back on. And King Colin, you better give your no to Piggy, otherwise you're going to get in trouble. And welcome Andre, and too bad that you had to go out and rescue someone out by Litty Hooter. That's not a good thing, and I hope they are okay. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Paige and Sparks and King Colin and John and Susie. And gotta take a breath for this. I hear you, DrFox2000. There we go. Thank you, Sharon Stewart. Oh. Successfully rescued 3 exhausted tourists and badly prepared for the hike. Yeah, that normally ends up being that way. Thank you, Piggy, for the welcome back. And thanks, Mars 2028 as well. And yeah, it's unfortunate that, this happens with these people. I don't understand what the scoop is, why they do what they do. But if you're going to go hiking, yeah, you best be prepared. Let's, hopefully learn from the experience and not do it again. Let's see. Breath out and talk. Breathe. Yes, breathe. Anyway, as we're doing things here, and why is in this weather? Yeah, this is something that, Andre, sometimes, never mind, I'm just going to keep quiet here, because if I start saying things, someone will be offended. Sometimes I have to wonder, though. I was lagging, no worries, Sue, I hope everything is good there. Speaking of lagging, let's carry on here real quick. We're going to go over and just have a quick peek at Shivelish on the Kamchatka Peninsula. I know Sue sent me the link, but I have that loaded anyway. We want to take a better look at this. And the egg is growing. And of course, the old egg used to sit and be kind of in between this piece here, and the top end is already gone big, and then of course the back wall used to be that. So this thing is starting to fill it in. As you can see, some steam and gases are coming off of it, and it's all gonna be doing its thing. Oh my god, LOL, girls are confused and they can't look out of the window as the new bed is the other way around. It's going to take a little bit getting used to there, Piggy. They're going to be kind of stopped. All cool. Anyway, that is Shibboleth, and that is from today, and that's on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Nice shot. And looking at this one, what I was interested in to see was this back plume back here. Still there, indicating that their separate event is still active as well. So we've got the primary one here, and then the small one in the background over there. Awesome stuff. And let's get rid of this one. And this, of course, is the far away shot, giving you a very good overview, showing you that it's not really constricted to other mountains or volcanoes. It's by itself, its own little complex. So pretty cool. Let's leave that one be. And bigger sty, still less room for me. Oh, Piggy, how the heck does that happen, huh? All right, so we had a look at that. We had a look at our stuff going on in Iceland, of course. Poor visibility and so on. And, of course, we want to go take a look at earthquakes rumbling around the planet. So let's have a look at those and see what we can find. real quick. And there's our world map, and of course I don't see any red dots that are really big. We'll get to these little ones here in a second. And nothing on the Kamchatka Peninsula. And moving along here through the Aleutian Islands, we see a couple small ones. 3.4 from 33 minutes after midnight, 6.3 kilometers down near Attic. And this one is 3.6 near Nikolsky. 7:10 a.m. 10 kilometers down. A couple little guys over here. Really nothing to worry about there. 3.4 at what is it? Akutan, Alaska area, and that's all fine. We see some new ones here. 3.3 near Petersville from 1534, 87.2 kilometers down. Another fair-sized one is this 3.0 Sventna, Alaska area. So pretty cool there. And 83 clicks down for that guy. Sliding down the North American coastline, we don't see anything sizable, and we do have a couple out here. A little odd, Nevada, and I'm wondering if somebody's doing some blasting or something. That always looks a little suspicious out in these areas. We got the 2.9s, and we got a 2.3, and a bunch of little ones here, ones, and so on. So I just wanted to point those out. And sliding down, we don't see really too much. Here's one out in the water, just off of, this is LA over here, and they call this a 2.3 from 21:45 yesterday. I'm going to zoom out for a second. Still some activity happening here out in New Jersey. 2.1. We got a 0.2, very small, 1.3, 0.8, and a 1.0. So this is, of course, at the end of the Appalachian Mountains. Well, not really the end. It's actually kind of in the middle, but that whole mountain chain actually goes all the way into Nova Scotia and that area. But it is doing something there, and you always have to wonder, what are we seeing? And then we get a little further south, and we see Oklahoma area, 2.2 there, 2.3, and that's all okay for those guys, small ones. And we see this one, a 4.4, and of course that is on the Imperial Fault, and we haven't seen too much other than just that one. So whatever it was that caused that other little swarm here didn't really reoccur too hard and heavy. 2:49 a.m. is the time on this one, 10 kilometers down. Sliding further down into Central America, we see a 4.9 from 8:09 a.m., 111.6 kilometers down, and southern Mexico, I guess, is where it is. This one is out from Nicaragua, 4.3 in the water, from 3:38 a.m., 10 kilometers down there. And this is either Costa Rica or Panama. It's Costa Rica, 4.3 from 1859 yesterday, and 12.8 kilometers down. And nothing in Colombia. Sliding down, we get down here is at Argentina. It is 4.5 from 2037, 111.5 kilometers down for him. And nothing new out here in the South Sandwich Islands. Let's zoom out, take a look at the Antarctic rise. I don't see anything on it either. Zooming into New Zealand, nothing over a 4 reported from USGS. And we have a couple here in Fiji, a 4.3 from yesterday, 2217, 530.6 kilometers down, and a 4.3 from 8 a.m. today, 588.6 kilometers down. And nothing in Vanuatu, nothing in Papua New Guinea. Not till we get over to the Banda Sea area, and we see this 4.3 from yesterday at 2239, 187.6 kilometers down. moving through Java, Sumatra, and all the way up the fault line here, all the way into Myanmar. We don't see anything new there. And of course our active volcano is over here. And where are we here? And that would be this little guy right here. And we're not seeing any shakers or anything around it. And that's something I'm kind of surprised at. And why aren't we seeing a little bit of activity in there? I don't want that. I want this street map. And that'll give us the name labels maybe. No? That one is labelless. Alright, no label. Alright, that's it though. That's our volcano. Anyway. Yeah, we don't see anything happening there. Moving further north though, and we do have a quake here, 4.5 from 1838 and 42.9 kilometers down, and that's south of Mandando, and this is to the east, and that's a 4.9 from yesterday at 2022, 10 kilometers down for that one. Moving up, and don't see anything else in the Philippines. We do have this one in Taiwan. Again, another aftershock in that same area, 4.4 from 1835 yesterday, 17.8 kilometers down for him. Looking out here in the Marianas, we do have this one, a 5.0 from 2142, and that's a 489.2 kilometers down. 5.0 in magnitude. And Japan looks pretty quiet with the exception of this one up on the northern end, northeast corner there, 4.8 from 1607 yesterday, 54 kilometers down for him. And then going over and having a look here, China had a 4.6 from 1944 yesterday, and that's 10 kilometers down. And is this Tajikistan? No, that is Afghanistan, and that's from 2232 yesterday, 119.3 kilometers down. And looking at Africa itself, I don't see anything on there, and nothing on the Arabian microplate, but we do see one here on what's actually part of the Eurasian plate, and that is a 4.4 from 1201, 16.7 kilometers down. I'm not sure how that affects the Anatolian plate, but I'm assuming this is probably headed southward a little bit. Nothing on the Anatolian plate, and nothing on the Aegean plate, so things are a little quieter there, and we don't see anything here in the Azores either. And of course nothing over 4 that is recorded elsewhere. This is one that we may have missed here. A northern part of Greenland had a 4.5 from yesterday at 8:01 a.m. 10 kilometers down for that guy. So he slipped through the cracks there, if you will, and I don't know if that's ice movement or well, it says 10 kilometers down. Hard to judge. It looks like it's actually on the land, so hard to say. Anyway, let's have a quick peek at Hawaii and see what we got going on there, and we'll make this relatively quick. First, the one of the newest ones, 2.0, 1535. It take 4 hours off to get to Hawaiian time, and 8.1 kilometers below sea level for him. And this one on the site of Mauna Loa here is from 1:55 a.m., 8.3 kilometers down. And we'll grab these other ones. Pahala region 2.5, 4:54 a.m., 30.1 clicks down. And this one is a 2.3 from 1410, 31.4 kilometers down. Moving over to the newer one here, and that is a 2.0 from 1517, 31.5 kilometers down. and his buddy there 2.2 from yesterday at 1829 at 29.1 kilometers down. We got the guy on the side of the hill at that 1.1, so let's leave that be, and we'll take a look now in the Kilauea region. First, we'll get the stragglers out here. 1.7 1644 yesterday, 1.9 kilometers, 1.4 or 1.5 kilometers below sea level. There we go. 400 meters above sea level for this 1.9 from 1645. This one is a 2.4 at 1103, 2 kilometers down. 1.5 from 1:05 a.m., 7.3 kilometers down. 2.3 from 5:13, 27 kilometers down. And this is a 1.9 from 11:03, right at sea level. So that's all cool. And that means it's got over 1,000 meters to get up through all the stuff there to, if it was lava, and a long way up. Anyway, a 1.8 from 1830 for this one, 9.6 kilometers down. And this is a 1.8 from 831, 500 meters above sea level. And this one is a 1.3, and that is from 2:29 a.m., and that's a 1.1 kilometers down. And then right in the caldera, we have a 1.8, or actually underneath the caldera, and that's from 1938, 11.1 kilometers below the caldera, below sea level. And this one is a 1.9 from 1916 yesterday, 11.3 kilometers down. Both of them are kind of deep. Something's going on way down in the dungeons there. Madame Paley's chasing around the lava workers. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, 1.4 is our last one on here from 47 minutes after 1700, or 5 p.m. their time last night. 10.8 kilometers down, and I think we got them all. So that's it for earthquakes in Hawaii as well. We can leave that be. I don't see anything else shaking around the world. And all good that way. We can actually close out. There we go. And looks not so bad. Let's get us back over to Iceland. And of course, visibility is still very, very poor. A top right-hand camera, every once in a while you can see it peek out. We can see little remnants of lava in the lava pond, and sometimes if it the cloud is weak enough, we can actually see some lava splooshing up. So that's what we're hoping for, to see a little bit more of. 2-minute warning. Thank you, Sue. It is that time. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I am going to go for a break. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava, and don't go out in this inclement weather, and not in Iceland anyway. You're going to get lost, and if you are going out, you better be prepared. Really, seriously. Like a GPS and snacks and food and survival stuff and skill. Did I mention skill? Some of those people need that. On those notes, I'm going to go take that break. I'll be back. Here's some music. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Mars 2028 and Sue and Susie. And good to have you guys on board. And I'm sure Sharon Stewart will pipe in there shortly. Thank you, Paige and Henry and Andre as well. And welcome, Wonky Donkey. Good to see you, Trev. And let's see, Brian is here as well. Good to have you on board. All right. I don't see Sharon Stewart. Is she getting coffee again? Oh boy, I wonder what she's doing. She's probably cleaning up or something. Singing away. Thank you, Connie, for the welcome back. That's awesome. And let's get over to our next little place of joy and fun, and that's to take a look at the SO2 around the planet. We'll do it very briefly here. So, why is that not working? How about that one? Okay, that works. That's better. Quick look at the northern hemisphere. And of course, going from west to east, we don't see too much here in the Kamchatka area. We do still see quite a bit sitting idle over top of Nunavut and on top of the northern portions of Greenland. Iceland looks clear. We have this big, massive plume that's actually all the way over to the other side. Where's that coming down? It's got to be coming down somewhere here. It's a round globe, you know. And of course, more stuff out here. And then, of course, if we go to the southern hemisphere and have a quick look there, we know our Indonesian area is definitely all messed up, and that is getting through a lot of the areas here, including out into the Indian Ocean, and that is a lot of SO2. And that is all coming from, well, majority of it is coming from our wonderful volcano right here, Ruang, there on that island. So pretty awesome, and that's quite a bit of SO2 from that area. I don't know if anything else there is causing some of that. We do know we have over here on Halmahera Island, we have Ibu and Dakono as well. So they probably are adding a little bit to that plume, but not so much, I don't think. And looking at some of this other stuff, we see more stuff going on down south here, and I'm kind of wondering if we have some more underwater volcanoes setting themselves up. Anyway, let's run through this a little bit more detailed like. So Kamchatka Peninsula, and seeing that plume going further north, it'll be from Shivlush and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiani and Karimsky and Mutnovsky, and likely I'm right there at Mutnovsky, and doing their thing. And then this little plume coming off of Paramashir Island from Ibiko and Chikarachki doing very well. And going through the Aleutian Islands, we don't see too much. It's hard to distinguish where things are coming from sometimes. We do see an elevated area here, and that is likely from Sheldon there in the Aleutians. So all good. And no idea where most of this is actually from. It could be from the offshore ones here. Close to Vancouver Island. Some of that SO2 could have gone up there, but in general, not that bad for Alaska, with the exception of the bottom half and bottom portions, not half, smaller portion. Same with the Yukon and Northwest Territories, and northern BC and northern Alberta getting nailed with that as well. And we do see most of BC is not bad, other than the green measles, and that's okay there. Saskatchewan, I'd say about half covered, and about a third of the bottom of Manitoba has got SO2. A good chunk of Ontario looking pretty good, including the panhandle down on the bottom here. And of course, like I said, with Nunavut has got quite a bit, and that's also covering most of Hudson's Bay. Quebec, and just along the edges, is where we're seeing it. Labrador, Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and PEI, and Maine, and New Hampshire, and Vermont, and most of New York, and half of Pennsylvania not doing too bad. Then you get into the real heavy and dense populated areas. Of course, the levels go up very quickly, and we can see that here in places like West Virginia and North Carolina, those heavily populated areas, as well as a lot of industry in those places. Not looking so bad in Florida. And looking up here, we do have this stuff kind of pluming down from up north, and it's getting into parts of Montana, North and South Dakota, and then Minnesota and Wisconsin, and sitting on top of Lake Superior here as well. So hopefully that'll dissipate some. And most of the western side of the U.S. all looking pretty good, with the exception of California, a little bit heavier there in the populated areas around LA and that vicinity, so not so bad for the rest. Looking at Mexico, northern areas are still doing good. Central Mexico here, where Popocatépetl and Mexico City both reside, fairly heavy SO2, and that is, of course, in that whole vicinity, including into the Gulf of Mexico. Central American ones, whether it's Guatemala or down here in Nicaragua, Costa Rica, they're all kind of putting out into the Pacific. Actually, it looks like the one from Costa Rica is actually going into the Caribbean area here. But then, hey, who knows? Maybe the winds will change and blow back out again. And Nevado del Ruiz here in Colombia is that heavier red spot, looking pretty awesome there. And looking here, we've got Sabancaya in Peru, and then of course some very heavy stuff from Chile, central Chile. We've got Villarrica, but there's also a lot of industrial stuff there, and some of that maybe from in that region where they've got the industry going on. Coking plants and smelting, etc., and that creates a lot of pollution. Argentina, northern portions are feeling that effect as well from there, but not most of the other places. Rio is not that bad. Buenos Aires is looking pretty good there as well, and the rest of Argentina and Chile on the southern end not bad at all. We're seeing this from a Michael volcano down here in the South Sandwich Islands, and then of course our mystery plumes that we have no idea where they're actually from, floating through the bottom of the Arctic Ocean, I guess, for the most part, and likely a source in here somewhere, underground, undersea vents, and maybe even underneath here. Lots of them out there. And looking here, that's a White Isle volcano, northern end of New Zealand, and then out here in Tonga, still doing its thing. Looks like we got another big storm developing here, double lows, and that's pulling most of everything from Vanuatu in there, from Yasur, Gawa, Aoba, Abrams there doing their thing. And that is also affecting the flow here in Australia a little bit, and we're seeing the coking plant stuff going inland rather than out into the ocean, but the refinery stuff is still headed outward, and lots of SO2 from that remnant stuff up there hitting the northwestern side of Australia. Pretty normal for Papua New Guinea area, and here it gets difficult. We know Luotalak and Luotabai Laki are working together to keep that area all full. Semaru, right in here, that is a nice plume there. And then, of course, we have the stuff coming from Merapi going to the north, and I'm not sure if there's another volcano or something else off-gassing here. Hard to say with all that extra stuff in there. And between Jakarta and, of course, Krakatau, it's hard to really determine which is giving off more SO2, but we do have that whole area sitting there with a heavy plume. And unfortunately, we can't see what Kerinci or Marapi are doing, or even Sinabung, because of that extra SO2 that's all the way over here, heading north towards the Bay of Bengal. So, yep, it's going to be affecting the southern hemisphere for quite some time to come. And again, as mentioned earlier here, Ibu and Dakono, who knows what's actually coming out of there, because this is where the other volcano is, and hard to tell. And not able to see anything underneath there either. And we know that Mayon is still off-gassing here. You can see that a little heavier plume. And then Taal. Of course, if Taal is also doing a little bit of a burping and getting into the action here, it's going to really mess us up. And not sure if that is just a leg of that stuff that's coming out of there, or if there's another active event here somewhere. We'll have to wait and see as things dissipate. We know Taiwan is a good big producer of SO2. Not so much from Suwanoshijima, fairly clear there. Same thing goes for Sakurajima, doing all right as well. You can see a little bit of a plume here from Aso, but nothing super heavy. And then getting up to Tokyo, we do see Tokyo's area has got moderate levels, and then of course Osama out here doing a fairly good job of providing some SO2 for that region. The rest of Japan looks not bad, and that brings us back up to the Kamchatka. Let's go back down here. China actually not overly bad today, and same thing, well, I wouldn't say same thing for India, but India not as bad as it was yesterday, so lightening up a little bit, maybe not quite as much activity there. And looks like a little bit more breathing air there in Pakistan as well. And going down here, I don't see anything coming from Reunion Island. South Africa still gold smelting there. And the Nyamuragira near Congo here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo continuing to throw out their SO2. Looking at the endemical depression area, Urta Ale, definitely some SO2, but nothing too serious. And looking at Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Kuwait, Iran, those places, the heavy spots there. Oil refineries, and then of course from the one here near Cairo as well, and the one in Lebanon doing its thing. And then of course up in the top area here of Turkey, and nice to see we're seeing a little bit more blue in this vicinity, but yeah, the oil refineries still doing their thing. And good news for Piggy, her levels there in her area, 1.48, so very low levels of SO2, like a background stuff, which is really awesome. And looking at this plume coming out of here, that of course is from all the way from over here from Mount Etna, and it is still doing its thing. And then of course Stromboli on Ilion Island doing its thing as well, so adding to the soup. Everything else seems to be pretty clear. Most of Europe is only infected with green measles. Other than that, they're doing not bad. It gets a little heavier up here in Germany and Poland, but most of the European countries are doing fairly well, with the exception of Norway and Sweden and parts of Finland, and of course Poland, and then of course looking over here in England, pretty much non-existent SO2 levels. So clean over there, and very clean there other than a couple of measles there in our wonderful Iceland, seeing a good air. They got good air. That's all good. That's what counts. It's all good. Anyway, that is about it for our SO2 map today. And yeah, this is quite a mess here though in the Indonesian area. 5-minute warning. Thanks, Sue. And we'll take a look and see what we can spot here and the weather map real quick. And we'll take a break right away after just having a quick look. Seeing, yep, lows, highs, lows, 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 lots of lows, and drawing down that colder air back into the Bering Sea. Hopefully that'll dissipate a little bit. We need that high to move up a little bit, pump in more warm air. And looks like Alaska's not bad for their temperatures. The low sitting here, though, is a definite bonus. It's helping bring that warmer air into western British Columbia. And then we've got the high sitting in here in Saskatchewan, keeping us warmer. And it's actually warmer further up north than it is here in Edmonton. And it looks like they're up to 18 there in some places. Vancouver coming in at a whopping 20 degrees in some spots, 22 in some places there. That is pretty good. I don't know what Bob has probably got about 19, 18, 19 up on the mountain there as well. And looking at some of the other places, we see a high sitting up here in very cold temps up in Baffin Island and those places up in Nunavut, and we want none of it. Along the Hudson's Bay, still colder, but as soon as you get away from that, it starts to warm up above freezing temperatures in Manitoba and Ontario, as well as Quebec. A little bit of cold stuff here just on the eastern end of Lake Superior. Not so good for that area. Toronto coming in at about 7, Detroit is sitting at 8, and Chicago is sitting at about 6. And give it a time, that heat will start to push up there and warm those Great Lakes up, and they'll be in a much, much better shape after that. And not looking that bad for Labrador. Looks like a little bit on the chilly side here in Newfoundland. And then we've got the tropical stuff here happening in, well, let's see, Cole Harbor. What's Cole Harbor? About 5 degrees. That's not bad. I think that's pretty good temperatures for right now. Boston coming in at 14. New York sitting at 18, 19. Virginia Beach about 16. Grandma B's house sitting there at 24 degrees Celsius. Wow. That is getting up there. Jacksonville is 28. And Charleston sitting at 31. Savannah, Georgia sitting at 32. Wow. Awesome temperatures. Seeing a 22 in Atlanta. Jacksonville out down here in Florida, 21. And Orlando sitting at a 32. And let's see, did I say a 31 and not 21? 32 there in Orlando. And then 27 in Miami. So pretty nice for those guys. Things are starting to warm up. New Orleans sitting at 27 and probably got a lot of humidity. Only 19 though in San Antonio. Houston 26 on the other hand. Dallas is a little bit cooler there with 11. And surprisingly a little bit warmer up in Oklahoma City at 16. And of course along the borders there we are seeing up to 34 degrees in some spots. So we'll have a hunt for the hot temperatures right away. Roswell, where the aliens like to land, 17 degrees there. Phoenix coming in at a whopping 34. Las Vegas is 32. And let's see if we go up north here. Seattle sitting at 20. Portland about 18, Eugene is 15, Medford 22, then we get down to Reading 26, Sacramento 26, San Francisco about 14, 15 degrees, Bakersfield coming in at 29, and let's see, Death Valley 38 degrees so far, 39 right in there. Do we have a 40? 39 is nice, but no 40s yet. So, yep, that is pretty awesome and pretty hot for those regions. Mexicali sitting at 34. And let's see, and we're in Mexico is the hot stuff, and then we're going to go take a break. Mexico City anywhere from about 20 to 23. But we are seeing 34s, 35s, 37s in those places. Let's zoom in here a little bit. 43 so far as what we see for a high. And let's see, 44, 45. Yep, 45 degrees for Mexico. That's pretty warmish. And yep, 45. Do we have a 46 in here anywhere? 45s. No, I don't think there's a 46. Just that 45. Okay, so yeah, so far Mexico holding the hot temperature record of 45. And let's see, Cancun sitting at 28, and Acapulco sitting at 29. And we're going to cut off right here. So let's leave it as that. We'll get to Central America when we get back from the break. Thank you, Sue, for reminding me. And on those friendly notes, we're going to try to kick those other cameras and get them going, even though they aren't showing a heck of a lot. But we do still see the occasional bit of lava showing through on the top right-hand camera there. And nice to see when it does, but unfortunately still not got any decent visibility. All right, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot, help us out that way. It is free after all, doesn't cost you a darn thing. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're peeking in, lurking, and that'd be really cool as well. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break and be back after that. And don't go away. Keep smiling. And here's some music. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And except for what we're watching is actually canned lava. And it's because of the poor visibility there in Iceland. There's the other three screens, and of course, as you can tell, you can't see a thing on them. They're a volcano gray. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Mars and Susie and Barbara and Henry and Sue and Mr. Pillar and a wonky, a donkey saying welcome back, Lord, Lava Time, Lord, to the minute hand of the top and a lower hand, the supreme master of a Pepsi can. One and thankfully one of a kind, DrFox2000. Wow, a wonky donkey. I'm glad you didn't make me sing that. Not like, I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Paige and Andre and Connie. Appreciate that. Yona, good evening, Yona, and good to have you on board. And Yona, of course, also in Iceland. Very good to see you, Yona. And Wonky always behaves himself. Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, you missed me, Doc. Wonky, a donkey, I read your whole thing. What do you mean I missed you? Are you not listening and paying attention? Oh, that a wonky donkey. So much trouble that guy is. Let's go back to our weather map because we left off somewhere around Central America. And we were looking for high temperatures. I already forgot what we had in Mexico. What was it, a 40-something? I can't remember. Where are we here? Mexico, 45, I think. We didn't see a 46. So let's go further south. We're seeing up to 38 there. And where are we? In Nicaragua. And then, of course, 37s, just about 38s there in Costa Rica as well. Getting into South America, we see up to 34 degrees or so in places in Colombia and Venezuela, not quite as hot, sitting around that 30 mark, which is a little bit better than what they've had before with those 31 degree temps. The jungle area is also sitting at somewhere around 29, 30, so they've got some heat going on in South America. 30 in Boa Vista region around it, up to 32 degrees. Pardon me. And looking at the Amazon basin, anywhere from about 27 to I think 30 degrees somewhere. There's a 29. I thought I seen a 30 in here somewhere. Yeah, still, nonetheless, it's a jungle and it's maintaining its good temperatures. Guayaquil in Ecuador 27, Lima, Peru 21, and Santiago down here in Chile 17. Seeing what we got here in Rio de Janeiro, 20 degrees right now, 18 in Sao Paulo. Looks like at the bottom end here about 30 degrees as at the top end, 31 maybe in the areas there in south, I guess we'll call it southern Brazil, and up to about 30 degrees in the warmest places in Bolivia, and then also about the same here, up to 32 I think in a couple of spots there in Argentina. So not that bad temperatures temperatures right now, but we can definitely see a cutoff line here below Buenos Aires, and that cuts it off and gets the temperatures a little different. Buenos Aires 22, Paysandú about 23, so just a little further north, and then it gets cold further south. Moving on over to New Zealand real quick. Not so warm there. We're seeing about a 10 or so in Christchurch. Wellington coming in at about 14 degrees. Hastings coming in at 15. We had a look at Taupo earlier, 15 there. Hamilton is about 18, 17 in Auckland, and some spots up to about 19 degrees there on the peninsula. So all cool there, and not looking so warm there in Tasmania either. Hobart only at 13 right now. Melbourne not doing that good either. 11 or 12 degrees. Boy, they have got cold weather for this time of year. 9 in Adelaide. Wow. Canberra sitting at 4 or 5. Wagga Wagga is sitting at about 7 or 8. Sydney is sitting at 18. Moving up to Brisbane sitting at 18 as well. Not very warm in Australia, not even a place there. 28 looks like about the highest temps. 16 in Perth. So, you're better off in Fiji, 28, 29 there. And that whole region about that same temperature. And, getting into Papua New Guinea, those places, Solomon Islands, everything about the same there. Pretty normal, and we see eastern parts of Indonesia about that as well. And I got to remember, it's still very early in the morning, so give it a time to warm up in these places. And Jakarta coming in at about 26, and then we've got Singapore about 27, 28 there in Bangkok, and of course about 26 in Manila. And let the sun shine, it'll get warmer. Looks like we've got a warm breeze coming in here. Kagoshima sitting at 20 degrees, and that's getting heated from the south. Tokyo sitting at about 17, and not that bad for the stuff in the Sea of Japan. Sapporo sitting at about 7. They are getting some winds from the north, from Russia, and the Kamchatka Peninsula places down to about 11 or 12 degrees at the lowest. The warmest areas looks like about 7 or 8 degrees there, so pretty awesome for them, and pretty normal looking for places like Hong Kong, 23 roughly, and Delhi sitting at about 26. And getting down here, Cape Town only about 13 or 14 degrees. And let's see if we can spot some higher temperatures here in Africa. We have to try to beat 45 over in Mexico. So far we're seeing 36 as at the highs. And let's see what we got. There's a 38 in here. So we're getting up there in temperature, 38. And a couple of spots. There's a 39. And let's see, do we have anything warmer than a 39 here in Africa? Although it is warming up gradually, it's getting hotter every day. So, a 38, 30. It looks like I think that 39 is about the top end for Africa right now. But give it time. Give it time. It does look like it's heating up a little bit here in Saudi Arabia and Iraq as well. Baghdad coming in at 27 today, which is awesome. And 16 in Malaysia, Adana coming in at about 17 right now. And you got to remember it's nighttime there. And Piggy's Place sitting at about 16 as well for her. So not too bad. Athens sitting at 14, and Cantonia there in Sicily sitting at about 15 degrees. Redanzo coming in at 7, and that is all cool there. Naples sitting at 12, Rome at 9, and Milano is 10 up in the north parts of Italy. Lisbon coming in at 18, Madrid 16 right now. Aurelio's home, he's got about 18 degrees there. Home of Chanto at Nantes, 8 degrees. And we've got 5 in Paris. Looks like it's a little colder there in Switzerland. And 3 in Munich. Frankfurt coming in at 6. Cologne 6. Yvonne Kunkel's house is only a 5. It's cold there. Her grass won't grow as quick. And it's about a 2 there in Berlin. Hamburg coming in at the 5. Brussels 6. Amsterdam about 5 degrees there as well. And we got 5 in Hamburg. Copenhagen is 6. Aarhus 4. And moving up, Oslo about 3. Stockholm -1. Helsinki sitting at a -1. St. Petersburg a -1 as well. A quick peek at England, and I see London sitting at about 7 degrees, and 6, 7, 8 maybe, and some places in Wales, up to a 9. And then of course we go up to Leeds to see a 7 there. Glasgow coming in at 10. Wow. Aberdeen at 5. And I think the lowest temps are in the Highlands, about a 2, running around a 5 to 6 on average. Dublin about 8 degrees, and Irish Monk's Home on the other side here might be about 9 or 10. Not bad for that area. And as you can see, the this low is doing a good job, and it's pumping up all that warm air from the Gulf Stream, and that is what's warming Iceland up. That's also what's giving them the bad clouds and weather, but warmer temperatures. 8 degrees in Reykjavik, and Grindavik coming in at 8. Reykjanesbær sitting at about 8 as well. So not bad temps there. Let's go find the cold temperatures on the planet, and let's see what we've got. Let's see, over here, minus, already too cold. My hamster said no. Minus 88 he's seen there. Minus 88 is nuts. Minus 88, huh? Do we have anything colder than a minus 88? Minus 88, there's a big chunk of it there. That is just incredible. Yeah, if you want to freeze instantly, you are more than welcome to do so. And minus 88 degrees. Yeah, so far, let's see if we can find anything colder. Minus 87, 86. No, 88 it looks like about the temperature. And I don't see anything colder for there right now. Hey, what happened to Sue? Where are you, Sue? She's probably hunting for temperatures. Oh, I see a minus 89 right there. Minus 89 right on that spot. So not quite a minus 90. A minus 89 is what we got. And no, a minus 90. And that is all awesome. Oh, and there's Sue's attempts. She's got a minus 89 as well for that wonderful Antarctica. So you might as well call it minus 90, because I don't think you'll be able to tell the difference if you're out there, especially if you're only wearing a t-shirt. Anyway, let's see what we can find here in Greenland. So far we see a minus 37. I don't know if we can spot a minus 38. It's got to be some cold in there somewhere. And there's 37s, 36, 37s. And where's my 38s? Got to be in here somewhere. I got to scan across here. 37s, 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 36s, 37s. Where's a 38? I gotta find a minus 38. 37s again. That's going quite a ways that way. 36s, 37s. Go down a little bit more. 37 there. 37, 36, 37. And 36s, 37s, some more 36s, and now we're getting out of that. So 37 over there. I don't see a minus 38 yet. but I gotta hunt for it, or I'm gonna get clobbered. I think Sue is not liking that I beat her yesterday. Sneaky guy, eh? What a guy. But it was all fair. It's all fair until somebody loses an eye, and then it becomes a sport. Or if you're a fisherman, it's all fun and games until you catch a walleye. Or something like that. Alright, let's see. Nope, I'm not seeing a 38. Let's see, maybe down in this region. Maybe I'll get lucky here and find a one. 36s, 37s. Yep, I'm not seeing anything down here either that could be considered a little bit colder. Minus 37s. Darn it. And yep, I think we're about there. So minus 37. Let me take another look here in a couple other spots. And if not, I will have to surrender and say a minus 36, minus 37 degrees is all I can find. And definitely have not seen a minus 38. So I'm going to do that, and I know that's risking losing, but hey, it is what it is. Let's see what we can find in Canada real quick. I see a minus 33 right there. Minus 33 so far. 32s, 33s in that region as well. And let's zoom in here. Maybe I can find a minus 34. Minus 33. What about over? Oh, there's a minus 34 right there. So we're safe there. Minus 34. Let's hunt for a minus 35. I doubt that I'll find one, but you know, you never know. Minus 34 is what we've got for Canada, eh? And there's another minus 33. Not good. Minus 31 there. 32s here. 33. There's another minus 34. Let's see if we can spot a minus 35 in that region. 34. No, I don't see one. Okay, a minus 34 it is so far. Let's zoom out and go back up here. And a minus 31s, nope. A minus 30s, not going to work. What about our secret spot here? Minus 27, and that's no good. What about here along the coast? Minus 30s. And nope, I think a minus 34 is as good as we are going to get for Canada today. So, all right, a minus 34 it is, and let's take a look at for Alaska. And I doubt that Alaska has anything sizable. I've got a minus 12 on here. Minus 12. Let's see, do we have anything along the border? Nope. What about over here? Nope. Minus 12 so far for Alaska. And we're not seeing anything colder, I don't think. Right there along the border? Nope. Just a minus 12. Minus 11s in that batch. So, yep, I think we'll leave it as that. I don't think there's going to be anything colder up in the northern parts. We got a minus 9s along the edge there. Oh, there's another minus 12. Hang on, maybe we should check here. Minus 12. What about there? Minus 10. Nope, I don't see anything colder than a minus 12 for Alaska. Let's see if we can find minus 28. And let's see. What is it for Russia? Minus 28. Let's see if we can find that. And boy, Russia is looking like it's warmed up a bunch. let's go up here and see if we can have minus 25, 24s. Nope, it's almost subtropical for those guys. There's a minus 25, minus 23s, 24s on those islands. Let's check the mainland here and have to find some splotchy areas. Minus 23s, no good. There's a minus 23s again. I need to find like little white patches, and there's a minus 26, minus 25. There's a minus 27 in here, right there. Another minus 27, minus 26s. And let's see, nope, I'm not there, minus 26. I'm still searching. Oh, what's this spot here? Minus 27. And let's see if we can find something a little colder. What we got here? Minus 27 along that little sliver. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything colder there as of yet. Let's see, what have we got going up over here? Just a quick peek, minus 22s. No, nothing there. I don't know if we can find anything more. Let's go back here for a second. What about here? Did I check this thoroughly enough? No, I didn't. Minus 25 and minus 26. We got minus 27 already, so not doing so good. Minus 23 there. What about over on this end? Did I miss anything? Minus 19. Nope, and that is not in the minus 20s at all. There's a minus 20 there, but nothing crazy. So, all right, let's go back over here and look one more time and just try to spot it. Minus 27. There's another minus 27. Another minus 27. And 26s. I'm not seeing a minus 28 anywhere. 27s are there. 27. And I'm going to have to concede. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. All right, that's it. Minus 27 is what I've got in Alaska, or sorry, in Russia. So I know Sue probably whooped me big time today. I guess it's a payback for yesterday. All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what else to throw in there or add to it, but that is where I am at. And hopefully I gave Sue a little bit of a challenge there. And hopefully she has come out on top. Doc loses by 1 point in Greenland. And loses, oh yeah, he's a big loser. He's lost. He's lost 2 points. It's a second-degree beating. Oh boy. Yep, a second-degree beating. That's the way it works. Okay, that's it. I don't have anything else to throw in here. Yep, overall, second-degree beating. I knew it. I knew it. It hurts, Sue. Just, you know, not in the back, okay? A lower back, out of bounds, all right? Dr. Fox, I uploaded my footage of the eclipse to my YouTube channel yesterday, if you want to see it. Well, yeah, if I have time, shoot me an email with the link to your channel. Do that real quick, and I will post that link here at Mars, and then everyone can have a chance to go have a look at it. Nice screen. I know, you forgot to hit the T there, Paige. It's all good. I'm just teasing you. All good, and we know what you meant. We can read a typo. It's fingers that don't work so well. Yep, you beat me by 3 degrees yesterday. Yeah, I know, Sue, but it is what it is. All good. There you go, Paige. Awesome. And yeah, hey, look at that. It brought up the stream. The bunny stream's been going for 5 years, 10 months, 4 days, 7 minutes, and 18 seconds. So I'll send you it in a few minutes. No, you better send it now because I'm going to be shutting the stream down or shutting the show down. I wanted to post it while everyone is still here. So if you can do that, then that'd be awesome. I'm not wearing my glasses. Well, I cleaned mine earlier, Paige. I had to do it. Oh, there you go. C&D Boy brought up Mars's link. So you can go over there and have a look at his channel. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate that. And Mars, you don't need to worry about it. C&D Boy fixed you up. It's all good. So I'm really awesome. Anyway, let's get you back over to our wonderful volcanic stuff going on there. Total eclipse. Okay, I got it now. And Bob already posted that. So all good, but I will post it again. Copy of the link. And Mars 2028. And there you go. That is in there again. So you guys can have a look at it and see what's going on there. And thank you everyone for being here. You guys are all awesome, and I really appreciate all of you. And I will leave our canned lava on here as well as the other screens open to see what may be happening in Iceland. Of course, at the top of the hour, we'll be switching over the stream, and then we'll go again with that one. And what else do I need to add? That's it for right now. If we've got another eruption about to happen there in Iceland, it would be real awesome to see it. And I'm hoping that the weather will change a little bit and we'll have some visibility by later tonight or tomorrow, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Anyway, on those friendly notes, time to wrap it up. Big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, ASAT Skies. Thank you, moderators. I really do appreciate it. Also, a big thank you to all of you, members or non-members. You're still all part of the wonderful Lava family, and without you, of course, the stream would not exist. So thank you for being here, and thank you for hitting that like button and supporting the stream that way. We don't have any super chats, and that's all good. And on those friendly notes, it's time to wrap it up. So be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Remember, tomorrow's Sunday, stream at the earlier time there for Sundays. And only one thing left to add, that is, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink!